Hello, my loves. Uh-oh. You guys can't see me like you... this must be why. Boop. Now you guys can see me. Hello, my loves. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day so far. We are here with some A Duet Nightibus. I am excited. I have played a little bit of it already. Already played through the beginning, like the tutorial. And it's been a few days, so I might struggle a bit to remember the controls. But without further ado, let's go. Hi, Flishkov. Hi, mister. Hi, Fort. Alright, Snow's fussing over something. Better go check in on her. Fulfill the requirements to continue the main story. Okay. Alright, F. What's up with Snow?
Little minion, big news! I mean, like, really, really big. I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps already. Calm down and take a breath. What's going on? No time to breathe. Listen, someone spotted a gigantic pig outside Ice Lake. And it's taller than you, with a head the size of a van. And if it stomps its hoof, bam! The city walls will come down.
Oh, we should go roast, or should we go with roast or braised? What's your pick? So the big news is that someone saw a really big pig. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go with the roast or braised.
What are you talking about? Are you thinking with your stomach again? Anyway,
No.
I'm really curious. Come on, let's go check it out. You weren't doing anything important, right?
Not at all. Head for the lakeside of Limiting Lake and look for the giant pig. By the way, this is too funny. Come across any treasures lately? Show me and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon. I find that person's design a lot really funny. Let me know how the sound levels are and everything. Well, a heating facility powered by Foxicor, providing comforting warmth to those nearby. Its makeshift installation and placement, however, hint at the handiwork of a local amateur, as the Empire deems the provision of heating for Charons utterly unnecessary. Hi, Walito!
without spirit simply.
Let's go check out this giant so-called pig. What are these? This is a little bit of a puzzle. That didn't do it. Just for funsies. Okay. I'm confused as how that's supposed to work, but oh well. Let's get back on the hunt for the giant piggy. Oh, it's a long way down. Wonder if there's fall damage. I haven't tested it. Whee! Nope. Doggy. New enemy, Snow Wolf. No, you're too pretty. I don't want to kill you guys. Leave me alone. Are these guys actually aggressive? I don't think they are. And I don't think I get any loot from them either. I felt for sure there was going to be something there for me to loot, but no. Oh my god, that's a big ass vehicle. Ooh, chest. I like combat in this game. Okay. Gimme. I love how much just loot you can find in the environment if you just explore a little bit. It's very satisfying.
Here we are, south of Lamenting Lake by the big slope. This is where people said they saw the giant pig.
I don't see anything.
Well, it can't be here all the time, right? Maybe it just wandered off somewhere.
All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, wait! Look over there. See those two? They've been standing there. Maybe they're waiting for the giant pig, too. Let's go ask them. Come on. If they're not, we'll head back. Hello, may I ask?
Shh, keep it down. You seem we're expecting something.
Oh, my bad. So, you're also here for...
Yep. What, you guys too? First come, first served. No cutting in line.
Huh? There's even a queue for this? I mean, it's huge. There's enough for everyone. But fine, we'll just watch from the sidelines. Once you're done, we'll take a closer look.
Why do I feel like you're not talking about the same thing?
What else would it be? Anyone who comes here is obviously here for...
This seems a little, suspicious.
Now, pull the rope.
A few small creatures hobble into view, their tiny heads bobbing as they sniff around.
Not bad this time. Got one we haven't seen before. Let's take them all back.
Huh? Wait, what are you doing?
Don't hurt the genie mons! Filbert, knock them off!
Oh, for crying out loud! How many more times do we have to run into her? Hurry up, grab all the genie mons and move.
They're getting away! Miss, and your little friend, could you give me a hand?
Whoa! The giant pig is real! And it talks! Okay, I say we do what it says. Those guys look super sketchy anyway. They ran so fast and disappeared in a flash. Should we chase them?
They bolted like they knew every trick of the place. There's no way we're catching up. Besides, let's not forget why we're here. So, this is the giant pig that's taller than me and has a head the size of a van? You were taken in by exaggerated words, Snow.
Well, okay. Maybe it's not exactly as big as I said, but it's still pretty big. And don't forget, it talks! That's gotta be worth looking into.
Yeah, except it doesn't seem like it actually talks.
That was me. Hello, I'm Truffle. I came from really far away. And this big sweetheart here is Filbert, my best friend and most trusted partner. Thank you for helping us save the Geniemons and drive away those Geniemon hunters.
Geniemon hunters?
Yep, those guys back there. They go by the name Geniemon hunters, which sounds not cool at all, because they've been running around catching every Geniemon they can find.
Pretty eyes.
Do you know about Geniemons? They're the ones. Though coming in all sorts of different species, they're all actually Geniemons.
Kind of like how Karen's and Sola's look different but are both human.
Exactly! You figured that out so fast. You must be really smart. Anyway, I read about it in a book that Geniemons tap into the power of Foxy and become various forms to adapt to different environments. Like, if they hang around fire too close, they turn into toasty, fluffy Zapyro. Whereas staying in the dark long enough, they go all shadowy and become Equinets to blend in. Most people don't understand how it works, so they think it's evil magic and get scared of them.
I'm not gonna lie, the shadow in between her legs makes it look like she peed herself. Just saying.
But because they can use the power of Foxy, they've attracted the attention of a group intent on capturing them. I don't know what they're up to, but I know it's nothing good. So, I've been hanging around for the past few days, waiting to make them regret their actions.
Oh, I get it. They hunt Geniemons, and you hunt them. That makes you a Geniemon hunter.
Geniemon hunter. That's a bit of a mouthful. but I guess it fits. Those guys run off the second they see me. All right, let me know if you run into those bad guys again. And little ones, now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Why is this one still sitting here? Is it injured? Oh, I'm always out in the wild, and I'm afraid I won't be able to take good care of it. Miss, could you help me out? Here, take the yum treat. Geniemons love it. If you're lucky, open one, and they'll follow you right away. If not, just give them a few more.
Little Geniemons. Let me get this chest before I forget it real quick. You can attract Geniemons using treats of varying qualities. The higher the quality, the better your chances of befriending a Geniemon. Feeding at the right moment increases your chances, especially if you aim for the central spot. Select here to feed. Space to seize the moment. Geniemons is now unlocked. Embark on an adventure with these marvelous creatures. Dada?
Yes, that's how it works. You're amazing. Miss, look at that. The little guy perked right up. I think it really likes you.
Da 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 da.
What is it, Chirpy?
It's talking to her. This little one says you feel familiar, like someone it can trust, and it wants to go with you. You take care of it, and it could come through for you in a pinch.
I don't see it, but alright. Wait, you can understand the Geniemon language?
Yeah. Actually, even though Filbert's way bigger, she's a Geniemon too. So, if you ever run into a lost Geniemon, try treating it to a yum treat to get it to follow you. That way, it won't end up in the hands of those bad Geniemon hunters.
All right. If the Geniemon Hunter says so, I'll make sure Little Minion collects tons of her own little minions.
Hold left alt to show the cursor. Alright. Boop.
The world outside Purgatorio,
Okay. Increases attack of all allied summons. Okay. Increases Hydra attack for the main character and the combat partners by 1.2%, and the stat provided by Demon Wedges prefixed with Phoenix. Alright, cool. Later take the selected Geniemon in battle. You can feed your Geniemons and feed here. I got a cute little guy. I don't want to smelt that. Doubting how you're doing? Smack my head. Well, this isn't a commission just any fox hunter could receive. Come and take a look. You can view the possible drops for the covert commissions. Upon completion, 3 of the 6 rewards will be randomly presented. Click to open commission screen. Select a secret letter. Confirm.
Let's see what we can find.
Crack the mechanism to explore the device's core. Dismantle all 3 devices within the time limit.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
God, these things are tanky. What up, girly pop? Hey, Spectre, how you doing?
Next time, they will pay the price.
Okay, obviously I can't do anything with it right now, so. Okay. You can exchange for secret letters in the shop with secret letter clues. Purchasing a secret letter requires the matching type of secret letter clues. You've accepted a new commission. Take the secret letter to combat screen to begin. Claim all. God, there's a lot going on in this game. Oh, cool. Got a new sword.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all account.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let's go.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
I want to upgrade you.
Feel free to go back to Ice Lake, miss. With Filbert here with me, I'll be just fine.
Filbert's really big.
We get that a lot. Don't let her size fool you. She's actually really gentle and sweet. Oh, and she's amazing at sniffing out food.
I believe it.
Glad it's too cold around here for mushrooms to grow. Or I'd totally show you how we can find an entire hill of rustlers in just half a day.
You're too cute.
The world outside.
So cute sounding. You're so cute. Ah! I can't handle it. almost got there. Challenge failed. No. Now that I know what I'm actually doing. Excellent. Alright, let us move on. Oh, there's another one of those little guys. Aw, the feeding failed. How sad. Darn it. I like the look of that one. It was a cute color. Curses. Ha! Hello. Aren't you cute? Little cute bastards. I'm eventually going to need all of this. I'm probably going the wrong way, actually, to be getting back to town. That's okay. What's up here? Is there a way through up here? Oh, hey. Feeding failed. Goodbye. Satis. Oh, these are butterflies that I can't pick up. Flies. You're cute. Heck yeah.
The world out.
This is a golden one. And it makes cute noises too, so I'm okay with this. Good night, doggies. Panemon, are you taking this flower with you? She'll be really happy, because now she gets to go on a little trip. Go track down the Panemon. The cleverest of all Genimons. Their traces can be found all over if you look closely. Follow them and you just might stumble upon something delightful. No, bad puppy. Hello, little guy. Will you be my friend? Nice! Need all of the crafting material. Did I just end up going into a dead end? Huh. Trash can. An old copy of Ice Lake Daily, discarded in a rubbish bin, catches your eye. Upon closer inspection, you spot a few typos. It's clearly a knockoff. As you leaf through it, you come across some sensational stories. Morris Glenville's hidden past. Every citizen of Ice Lake is familiar with the meteoric rise and sudden downfall of the Glenville family. How Morris Glenville, once a man of humble origins, became a steel magnate. Only for his family. Hi, Saris! We be plagued by madness, mysterious death, and disappearances, but today we ask a different question. Why did Mr. Glenville choose to preserve his modest past? Few know that in his youth, Morris Glenville earned his seed money working under a high-ranking officer at the Academy, who was in fact a laureled Karen, giving Glenville's later vehement anti-Karen stance. One might wonder what hidden history lies between him and his former Karen boss. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm doing good. Enter the sewers. I don't need to enter the sewers. Oh.
Hold on, please. Psyche, what are you doing here? I thought I'd help show you the way. I mean, to Glevum Pit.
Snow knows the way. But it's nice to have some company, especially when we're heading out of town.
Yeah, outsiders can easily lose their way out there. I saw you accepted Mr. Henry's, our request, so I thought I should help out. Actually, I was looking forward to a little walk myself, too. Shall we get going?
Num num. I was hungry. Head pat! Is my head pat not working? Ah. Head pat should work now. I fixed it.
It's been a while since I've stepped out of the city. The snows are boundless lake, mountains with their peaks in the clouds. I love all this.
Snow's more of a city soul. If only the outskirts were free of those roaming filthoids.
It's safer inside, indeed. There's something about the air. Out here. The
Oh, you're so
air in
cute.
Ice Lake is always tinged with a scent of blood and echoes of weeping. Out here, it's the scent of the forest and drifting ice, and the distant sound of steam whistles. Occasionally, you might catch a glimpse of snow-white deer darting through the trees.
Give me all the flowers. Hello, cutie. Baby. Kepa. Ah, yes, I forgot that I have to do I have to do screen capture for all this. So, oh well. I have to remember that. Ethereal healing drone. Good night, doggies. Battle chest. You strayed too far from the explorable area. Darn. Ardent Nebuthis. Feeding failed.
entrance to Glevum Pit is up ahead. Please be extra careful. Thank you. You've been a tremendous help. But you two should head back now. I can take it from here on my own.
No way! This Demon King can't just scarp her from the battle and let the little minion think less of her. Psyche, you should also come with us.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yep. Come with the Demon King to clear out this monster's den. I bet you've never been on such an adventure, right? What a pity. Your life is certainly incomplete.
All right. I'm in.
Let's go then.
Let's go, let's go. It gets dark early in Ice Lake. We gotta hurry.
Right. All right then. Be careful, both of you.
It's locked. Watch me bash it open.
Jamgate has severed access to the pit. Cold mechanic voice
A door
intermittently
this
repeats the
thick
notice
is
issued.
Probably impervious to brute force. Then let's look around to see if there's another way in. Snow, does your head hurt? Let me help you. There. A little puff to ease the pain.
Oh, you're so nice. When this Demon King conquers this place, I'll appoint you the gentle green-cloaked mage, the wise master of Foxine, the inaugural Grand Duke of Glevum Pit.
I was the Duke of the Sewers. Is a Grand Duke a higher rank than a Duke? How come Psyche gets a higher title than me? Hold on. Why am I seriously mulling this over again?
So cute.
Guided by Snow, the Demon King, the little minion who just arrived in Ice Lake from afar, has become a brilliant fox hunter in a mere day. A new chapter in the
Oh, look how
legend of
cute
this
you are.
Demon King.
Fox hunter.
It's a raccoonish lightning raccoon.
Do they all hunt something called fox?
Nah, fox hunters nowadays are actually bounty hunters. It has something to do with Foxine a long time ago.
Right. I heard it used to refer to a profession that originated right here in Ice Lake. It seemed to all start with the rich Heaventree veins in the Vidofnir Mountains, and the Foxine on them could be sold for a good price.
This looks interesting. A treasure recovered from Glevum Pit, based on the rank style, appears to belong to a scholar. 16th April, we discover a curious yellow crystal cluster in this long abandoned mine. Its composition suggests it is neither Cristallo of Stella, said to lie hidden deep within the amount of caverns, nor residual foxine from past excavations. It appears to be an entirely undocumented mineral. 18th of April. To our surprise, Bob observed that the dimly glowing yellow crystal had grown. What was once no larger than a hand span had developed into squat shrub-like clusters. 20th of April. The clusters had grown again, this time into jagged spire-like forms that blocked off several inner passageways. They seemed almost alive. Fortunately, the crystals are extremely brittle. Only a modest amount of gunpowder is needed to blast them apart. Bob has put forward a hypothesis these formations may not be minerals at all, but a type of filthoid secretion, perhaps even a form of progeny. Like sponges left in water, they appear to swell and expand over time. It remains a bold theory, even for someone of Bob's expertise in Filthoid biology. 21st of April. To test Bob's theory, we've decided to press deeper into the mines. If his conjecture proves correct, then somewhere within this forsaken pit lies a unique strain of Filthoid, distinct from those found in the wild. A progenitor, perhaps.
Look over there, little minion. There are several powder kegs.
I see. The journal also mentioned gunpowder. Maybe we can use the kegs to blow up the yellow crystals.
Let's take them with us then. You can never be too prepared when you're adventuring.
Sure, let me just slip those into my pocket. Give me that. Oh, got another one of these little guys. It's called a chubby. Or I don't know if that is that just like a status it has? Kitty Cat said no. Your treats are not good enough for me. Take your peasant treats somewhere else. Yoink. Oh, you're so cute. Whoops.
Aw, those nasty yellow crystal spikes block our way.
The powder kegs we just found can be of great help now. Might as well stay away and shoot to detonate them. It works! Oh, are you okay? Why are you squatting on the ground, Demon King? Are you hurt?
Huh? I'm fine. It was just a small blast. I'm just, checking out the ground.
Shh.
Look! A giant crystal in the middle is glowing. Could it be that the crystallo of Stellar we're looking for is inside?
It's possible. Hello, Lightning Raccoon. Cut bolt.
again.
Oh, how come there are so many Filthoids coming at us out of nowhere?
Perhaps they were attracted by the explosion. Get off my leg, Snow. I can't walk like this. You can head back to Ice Lake if you're scared. I won't make fun of you.
No way. A life without some risks is not complete.
All right then. I'll be right here with you to make our lives complete. I didn't slow us down earlier, so I believe I can keep going forward with you. All right, let's move on. These Filthoids are nothing compared to what happened to Barry and...
Take my shiny bomb! Let the pure white Redeemer save the world! Boom!
It's okay. The Filthoids have been taken care of.
Oh, really? Show this Demon King the loot, then!
Camilla once mentioned that Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal with nebulae swirling in it. This one is more like a chunk of silverite.
That's lame. Then bring it back to Lunosmith, little minion. As for now, let this Demon King continue to lead you deeper into the pit.
Such a brave Demon King.
Yes, Your Majesty.
These yellow crystal spikes actually have so many glittering stones inside.
They seem to have been carefully hidden away, like cherished treasures.
Could you be hiding some treasures too, Psyche?
That's a secret.
Nope. I see silverite. Lumite. Useful either way. You're my friend now. Oh, Fat Boy went flying.
Light flash.
Several deep gouges as if left by some jagged object. Giant claws almost looks like. Gravel ore can be sold for coins. Okay, cool. Aww. Can't help but feel like I miss those poor little guys that were trapped by the monsters. Little, oh, I forget what they're called already. The sign reading "Danger, no entry" has piled up with multiple layers, as if a new one was posted each time the old one faded. The latest was dated 1004, 20 years ago, suggesting Glavum Pit was abandoned around that time. Oh. Uh-oh. Crystal's Dreamweave. Proceed for Psyche to create one phantasm and then flashes forward. This skill can be used at any time without interrupting Psyche's current action. Press Q for Psyche to enter Flamboyant state and gain the ability to fly. When in Flamboyant state, Psyche can only use skills and shoot. In Flamboyant state, Crisis Dreamweave is replaced with Photaxis, dashes forward and fires ethereal powder that auto-locks onto random enemy, dealing anemo damage on hit. Christophile's armor is destructible and each destructible part has its own HP. In the presence of any armor, Christophile remains invincible. When the HP of a destructive part is reduced to 0, Christophile enters a broken state and loses balance. When Crystallophile loses its balance, it will be stunned for a short period and lose its invincibility. Blech. When all the armor is destroyed, Christophile will be completely stunned and its weakness will be exposed. Using Ask's Retribution on its head at this moment will immediately defeat it.
Everything all right? Decay or burn in the sunshine.
I am Titania!
Clearly back there and ended up slowing down. Looks like those shoulder-looking parts are its weakness.
This is so pretty. I love her wings. Hello.
Crystallo of Stella. Look at its beauty. No wonder everyone wants a piece of it. What a commotion I just heard. So it was you guys that took out that giant thing? Impressive.
Okay, Mr. Dramatic.
How come the Crystallo is in your hands? It was my little minion who first...
It was just lying there with no one's name tag on it, wasn't it? Come on. In our line of work, there's no such thing as dibs. And you're new here, right? Someone has to teach you this lesson, and that someone just happened to be me today. Consider this Crystallo as tuition, shall we?
Please give it back. That Crystallo is important to her, and to all of us.
If there's no such thing as dibs, that means we can just beat you up and take the Crystallo back.
Since you refuse to be a reasonable person, this conversation is over.
Easy, kiddo. Don't get mad.
That's the spirit. Come on, get him!
Whoa! Calm down. There's no need to resort to violence. What do you say we split it 50-50? Sound fair? Got a bit of a
Absolutely
temper,
not.
Have we? Perhaps you could talk some sense into your friend, young lady.
Sure, but I'm not really familiar with the way you fox hunters handle things.
No worries. You're a polite girl. I forgive you.
We're sorry for not knowing the rules. So, as an apology, Mr. Outsider, we'll let you make the first strike.
What? Hold on. Even if it's 2-on-1, there's no guarantee you can beat me. Am I right? Wait a sec. I'm telling you, I'm really strong. No fox hunter around Ice Lake can best me. Ever heard of Chief Sybil? I'm a match for her.
What a coincidence! What a coincidence! So am I!
You certainly match me in big talk, that's for sure. Alright, alright. I was joking around, trying to lighten the mood, you know.
This crafty mutt ears is trying to pull more trouble.
You call the shots in your little crew, right? Tell me, why did you guys go to all this trouble for this Crystallo?
There's a bounty worth 5,000 silver coins on it.
I knew it. Well, that makes things easier. I need this Crystallo for my own reasons, but if it's silver coins you're after, I can match that amount. If you've got a moment, I'd like to explain. Are you free tonight?
Oh, that's easy. With Snow as a witness, he won't be able to weasel out. Besides, Camilla mentioned he's got a terrifying relative at home he's really scared of. Just threaten to air his dirty laundry right on his doorstep, and he'll be begging for mercy in no time.
Mercy, please, your Demon King. You can rest assured, everyone at the Asphodel knows me. Well, I've still got things to take care of here. You kids can go ahead without me.
What are you up to?
See these packs? If it hadn't been for this monster, their owners might be chilling at the Asphodel, sipping drinks and swapping stories. I want to see if I can identify them and return their belongings to their families. Now that I'm here, thank goodness it was you Daemons that broke in today. If it had been ordinary folks, they might have ended up just like them.
Daemons.
Those Charons who've undergone an awakening and gained special powers like us. How come you're as clueless as a newly hatched quail? I bet even that little white button mushroom beside you is more informed.
Of course! Snow's really smart. Wait, what did you just call me? How rude!
That's not rude, I'm just being honest. My heart is as genuine as this Crystallo.
I won't descend to arguing with small potatoes like you. Come here, my little minion. Let this Demon King enlighten you. Simply put, awakening is a stage of growth every Charon goes through, usually around adulthood. During awakening, their body emits a very bright light. You must have some memory of it. After awakening, some Charons become much stronger, like you, and gain the ability to use special magic. They are called daemons.
It was that moment. No wonder I felt lighter than before, and my wounds must have healed around that time too. As for my magic ability, could it be resonance?
Daemons are rare, so you guys are lucky ducks.
Okay, I'm in lunch. How's the game? Is it good? It's fun.
Most
I like it.
Charons aren't so lucky. At best, they only get a bit sturdier. It's said that some may even turn into scary monsters, though I've never seen it myself.
The button mushroom covers about most of it. Ordinary Karens might be able to handle small Filthoids if they give it their best shot. But huge ones, like the one we just fought, are deadly for them.
They were just trying to complete a commission.
No. They were just trying to survive. Well, off you go. I'll handle the rest here. I'll be back a bit late. Might miss the Asphodels' closing time. Come and find me at my place. It's among those shabby houses south of the city. The one with the little bird drawn on the door. And come alone. Don't bring anyone unrelated.
That seems suspicious. Io is more, well, naked.
Isn't that Henrik over there? What's he doing here?
Psyche, come here.
Mr. Henrik!
You should have stayed at the Hypno's house, instead of fooling around with this sketchy brat. You don't know her backstory, and she really doesn't know you that well. Now, where have you been?
Glevum Pit. I wanted to help find the Crystallo of Stella.
Forget the Crystallo. Remember what I said on your first day at the Hypnos house?
Don't wander off, and inform me first if you need to go somewhere.
So you do remember. Before making any decisions, think about what I've told you. And why your parents left you in my care. If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
Not wrong here, just saying. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Maybe I should drag this over here.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Henrik.
You're a good kid. Just don't let this ever happen again.
Forgot to turn the chat on.
As for you, tend your own garden. And don't drag irrelevant people into your business. It's better for everyone.
You are quite polite, friendly person.
Let's talk about something else then. For example, are you this polite and friendly to everyone? No wonder that house of yours never sells.
That's my problem. For you, the thing to worry about should be where to crash after tonight. By morning, I expect you to move out. Let's go home, Psyche.
He mad. Secret behind the door starts.
That Henrik always knows how to rile people up.
I just hope he won't be too harsh on Psyche. As for whether this is my last night in that house, I need to talk to Outsider.
You two are gonna have that secret little talk without me, huh? That Outsider is such a pest. Like I care. Off you go. I'm gonna go chill out at the Asphodel.
Yay, you're my little buddy, you little cutie butt. Just enter, no locking.
magician has returned. Outsider! You're home so late today. Where have you been adventuring? Was it in the dense woods where snow wolves prowl? Or the swamp witch's tower?
I didn't go anywhere. Today is Miss Fina's birthday, so I stayed in Icelake.
You always say so. Yet new scars keep appearing on your arms.
But this time it's true. Look, I went out today to get this for you.
Oh, pretty.
Stars. Twinkling, shining stars. You read the story I wrote, didn't you? The nightingale yearned for the sky, but it was ever so dark. If only I could see the stars once, she wished silently, even but for a fleeting moment. Nights in Icelake are always so misty, so you conjured up a starry sky. Thank you, outsider. You are the greatest magician.
Ahem. Seems your castle has a visitor. I'll go have a look. Hey, you're here. Come on in.
Who is this lady?
Does she have a... Is that a tail? I think that's a... I'm not sure if that's a tail or not.
A new friend of mine. Sort of.
And Amara Denengirl, you wouldn't happen to be that terrifying relative, would
Don't
you?
listen to that little button mushroom. She's so full of it.
Terrifying relative? I don't quite follow. I'm Fina, outsider's sister.
Are you all right? I'll get you some warm water.
It's okay, I'm fine. Just happy to have a friend of outsiders over. Would you like to join our tea party? We'll have sweet cake.
A tea party?
It's just water. Don't get hung up on the details. Just play along.
What's wrong, miss?
Put some respect on Io's name.
Nothing. It's just that the cake is quite sweet, which reminds me of my family. She used to season food with lots of sugar. The island we grew up on had plenty of fish and salt, but sugar was a rarity. So when we were little, we never really got to have any. She's only a few years older than me, but from a young age, she began working as a helper for the neighboring fishermen. One time, that fisherman somehow got his hands on some Imperial supplies, including 2 jars of sugar, and she traded half a month's wages for 1 small jar. It was the first time she got hold of any sugar, and she didn't know how to use it. Simply knowing that it was something valuable and delicious, she poured it all into the fish stew. By the time we grew up and started earning more, sugar wasn't such a luxury anymore. But whenever she cooked, she'd still add a lot of sugar out of habit.
Goodness, that sounds horrible. I can almost smell that fishy, sickly, sweet odor. She owes you an apology. Or at the very least, she owes the sugar and the fish an apology.
No, outsider. You're missing the point of the story. I believe that lady who always used a lot of sugar was also a great magician. So, in our guest's eyes, everything related to her was wonderful, even the unbearably sweet meals.
Okay, whatever Fina says. So where is that girl now? Perhaps you can bring her some cake. Let her know what normal sweets taste like.
We got separated and lost each other yesterday.
Or maybe longer ago. I'm not sure.
Then you must find her. Because families like flowers and trees, snow and wind, they should be together no matter what. You have to find her.
Yes, I will. I will find her. So, outsider, I need money for accommodation, information gathering,
Excuse me.
and some extra set aside in case I need to set off right away to find my family.
Time for bed, Fina. I have other matters to discuss with our guest. Fox hunter stuff.
Okay, good night then. Good night to you both.
Rest early when you're done.
Time to get down to business. I mean, about what happened at the pit today. Sorry that I took your Crystallo. I had to do that so we could talk in private here. Nah, she's fine. That little button mushroom's full of hot air, but she understands what's important. It's that girl in green I have reservations about. I've seen her going in and out of Hypnos' house. I don't know if she's just a regular lodger or some kind of assistant to Henrik Ethelred. I'll cut to the chase. I don't trust Henrik Ethelred. I suspect he's up to something shady.
Something shady? Like what?
Do you know anything about the Crystallo of Stella? The stuff he's after? They're beautiful rocks that were popular for their looks, but that's not the whole story. In some countries, they're used for medicinal purposes. There was once a serious case of medical negligence involving Crystallo of Stella in Flagson province, throwing half the city into chaos. That's when they slapped a ban on Crystallo trading.
He's violating the ban. I've heard about it.
That's not the half of it. How many folks on the streets of Icelake can truly claim clean hands? What really gets me are the rumors about Hypnos' house. People in the neighborhood say that Henrik and his lodgers are a weird bunch. They keep to themselves, and though they call it an inn, Henrik's the one picking who stays. Some have peeked inside. The lodgers there are all young people under 20. Stranger still, you see them go in but never out. No one knows where those young lodgers end up.
Yes, I've heard some haunted house rumors as well. Makes you wonder. But speaking of which, how did you get onto this?
There's this fox hunter boy I used to work with named Hunt. He went missing a month ago, last seen by the scrap picker girl, right outside the Hypnos house. A couple of days ago, I went over there and ended up in a blazing row with Henrik. Even with a dagger to his throat, he kept quiet about Hunt. He just stood there, sneering.
You know quite well what would happen to a Charon harming a Solar. I know you have a sister. Better stay out of it for her sake.
Damn it, I really want to throw him into the Lamenting Lake. Anyway, I must find out what happened to Hunt and what Henrik is really up to.
You really care about your friend.
It's not just for Hunt. I do this mostly for Fina. I don't want to see anyone I care about living in fear anymore.
In that case, I'm worried about someone too. I mean Psyche, the girl in green you mentioned.
If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
Whatever's going on with Henrik, that's not my business. But if he's really up to something, I'm worried Psyche might get hurt.
Good. We have a common cause then. I was going to get the Crystallo from the pit, then use it as an excuse to apologize to Henrik and take a look inside the inn. I thought no one would take the job, so I went off to sort out a cake first. Didn't expect you newbies to throw a curveball. How about we strike a deal? I can get you something that you really need. An identity. A pass that allows you to move freely in Hyperborea, except for the inner city behind the watchtowers, which is reserved for the high and mighty. Many are willing to offer you money, but few would risk their lives to get you this.
How'd you know I needed that?
Just a guess. So you really don't have a travel permit, huh? Lucky you ran into me. Without one, you'd be in a world of trouble in Hyperborea. Unless you choose to hide in a shadowy corner all day.
He's fishing for information.
Fuck this shit, I'm
Ah! Fuck you.
There are things in this city that money can't buy. Especially those that could land you in hot water. What you need is the invisible thread of connections between people.
Without a travel permit, it's indeed difficult to get around in Hyperborea. So, what's the catch? Give you the Crystallo?
No, you can have it. And you can trade it with Henrik for silver coins if you want. All I need from you is find a way to get in there and investigate the Hypnos house. You're not one of the locals, so he might not be on his guard as much. You have a bigger chance to actually find something.
Trade a little snooping for a travel permit? I think I can handle that.
It sounds easy, but you should be careful. Meet me here at 12 tomorrow with anything you found.
Treasure the intel never...
Stupid hag.
Got a toy hammer. I hope you don't mind me stealing your hammer. Don't mind me, lady. Just yoinking that from you.
I hope it will bring... Perry, so much has happened today. Can you see the moon from where you are? The very same moon that I'm looking at? Tomorrow, we shall still be brave and live on. It's dawn. Time to head to the Hypnos house.
Fucking love Code Vein. I did all 3 endings. That's a lot of endings.
Phew! Here you go! The forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
So much stuff to forge.
Listen up, kiddo! A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
So let me take a look at this skin. I didn't take a look at it last time. Oh, wow. Bon voyage. So cute. This game is just super cute.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh my gosh, hi. Oh my gosh, hi. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Sorry. I got so caught up reading stuff. Hi. Hope you're all doing well. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello. Hello. Gotta have to raid and run since it's late, but hope you have lots of fun during stream. This game is so good. It's such a good.
To the Hypnos house.
It's such a good one. To the Hypnos house. I hope you sleep well.
It's me.
What are you doing here? Didn't I ask you to leave in the morning?
I've got what you were looking for. The Crystallo of Stella.
No one asked for you to come here. Go to the Asphodel and give it to Camilla Scarlet.
I'm not from here. I'm not familiar with Ice Lake's ways. Where I come from, a deal means cash in one hand, goods in the other. If you're not interested, Mr. Henrik, I might just go looking for another buyer.
Come on in.
Enter Hypnos house.
Got the Crystallo with you?
Here you go.
I'll need to check it in my office. You stay here. No snooping around. Understood?
Thank you for entrusting me with your secrets.
See? A little flower pinned to your hair. Would really
Psyche! What are you doing here? Does Mr. Henrik know about this? Oh, please come with me. Could you wait here for a moment, Elisa? I'll be right back.
My dear friend, I'm retiring next year, and I have little confidence that the new head of Security Bureau will look out for Hypnos' house the way I have all these years. I fear you will need to be even more discreet and cautious moving forward.
Mr. Henrik doesn't allow outsiders to come in, and you two got off on the wrong foot back then. If he sees you, you're here for the lodging stuff, aren't you? Don't worry. Just hide here for a bit. I'll talk to Mr. Henrik again. He'll surely let you stay for a few more days.
Thank you, Psyche, but I managed to get the Crystallo back from the outsider.
Oh, really? That's great. But that man is so domineering. How did you make that happen?
Tell him a story that brought him to tears.
Really? I wouldn't have pegged Mr. Outsider as someone so sensitive. He's a bit different than his brash exterior suggests. Anyway.
All the lodgers here seem a bit listless.
Yes. Everyone's recovering from some conditions here. Me included. Are you doing okay? You didn't tell me you were sick. It's just a minor ailment. I was even strong enough to explore the pit with you, remember? Don't worry about me. I'm glad you're okay. So, all the lodgers at the Hypnos house suffer from some kind of illness.
When is Mr. Henrik usually at home?
I've got off on the wrong foot with Mr. Henrik, so I'm looking to make amends with him. If there's a chance, I'd like to visit him in the future. Really? Mr. Henrik is almost always at home. You're welcome to visit any time, if he says it's okay. If you'd be willing to come here and share stories about your hometown, the south, the ocean, all those places we've never been, everyone here would be thrilled. Henrik is almost always here, which means this place is under his watch most of the time.
Are you alright?
Mr. Henrik seemed quite upset last night. He didn't give you a hard time, did he? No, I'm fine. Mr. Henrik is just a bit inarticulate. After all, he spends most of his time alone in his office doing research. Hardly ever talks to anyone. Good to hear that. Speaking of which, do you know what kind of research he's doing in there? I don't know. Sorry. That's all right. I was just curious. Psyche is withholding something. Must be on Henrik's demand. Better not push her. Mr. Henrik should be out any minute now. I better go downstairs. You're leaving already? Here, take these cakes with you. They'll keep you going when you're hungry. Oh, just a moment. And take this too.
Flowers!
Mum always said that carrying a flower brings good luck.
Thanks, it's really lovely.
Time to collect some intel downstairs.
Oh, I say cute. Not enough, nowhere near enough. Must increase the dosage much higher. Mr. Ethelred, please be reminded that the quarterly expenses of Hypnos House now substantially exceed those aggregated by all inns in Ice Lake suburb. While we are not in a position to question how your funds are being used, it is our duty to inform you that your death has been overdue for 2 months. Should the outstanding balance not be cleared properly, we will be compelled to initiate forced collection measures against Hypnos House in the coming days. Ah! Ah! The office door is old, yet spotless and polished. The doorknob won't budge an inch. Clearly, it's been locked from the inside.
Don't touch that door. The office is off limits. No one but Mr. Henrik Ethelred is allowed inside.
What are you doing here?
Cleaning, dusting. Every day, every shelf, every door. Everything gets wiped down.
Every day? Sounds like a lot of work.
You don't get it. It's a habit. filling life with regular tasks. That's what habit is. Like how I clean here daily, or how Psyche waters her flowers twice a day. Habit fills the void inside.
That makes sense. I should adopt a habit too. Does Mr. Henrik have any?
He seems quite disciplined. Probably a good role model for me.
Mr. Henrik? He does have some habits. Let me see. When peeling apples, the peel mustn't break. The number of steps from the bathroom to the office has to be even. Every month, he goes out at precisely 8 p.m. on the 20th, then returns to double-check the door lock 3 times. These habits are quite personal, though. I doubt they'd offer much for you to learn from.
It's more than enough. Those are certainly meaningful habits.
So, Henrik regularly gets out of the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th every month.
Why? Not only did you leave me, but even the pocket watch you gave me has stopped. It's all right. We'll meet again very soon. Hunt.
Did you just say Hunt?
Huh? Who are you? I haven't seen you before. Are you from the outside? Were you eavesdropping?
I didn't mean to. You were loud.
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Let's talk about Hunt. Where has he gone?
I don't know. I don't know anything. Please, stay away from me, or I'll scream.
Sorry, I'll leave right now.
Cider was right. Hunt, the missing fox hunter, used to live here. But the lodgers here are tight-lipped about his whereabouts.
Fox Hunter? I've checked it. The Crystallo is authentic, and its purity matches the small sample I had before. Good job. Here you go. 3,000 silver coins, and this signed receipt. Bring it to Miss Camilla and she'll give you the guarantee of 1,000 silver coins. And this necklace. It's worth far more than 1,000 silver coins. You're free to sell it or pawn it.
Okay, the deal is done then. And about that house, let me stay a few more days, okay?
Treasure the
Though I
intel,
couldn't
never
get
miss
into the
the
office,
thrill.
I've managed to gather some useful intel. Time to see Outsider.
How did the investigation go?
Couldn't get to the bottom of his story, but I did make some discoveries.
The Hypnosis house is actually a sanatorium.
It's actually a sanatorium. What's there to hide about that? I mean, it's true that Karens lead hard lives, but seeking medical help isn't forbidden.
Right. I also learned that someone there knew your missing friend, Hunt. Was he ill?
Hunt was quite healthy before he disappeared. So, what illnesses do those lodgers have?
No idea. They refuse to talk. Or more likely, Henrik forbids them to.
Is Henrik targeting the sick? That's even more disturbing. I'm gonna have to add extra locks and remind Fina to lock the door all the time. Anyway, what exactly happened to Hunt?
Just a locked room in the house. It might hold the secret.
That's Henrik's office. The lodgers say it's off limits. Nobody but Henrik himself can get in. The door is securely locked and watched. Plus, Henrik himself is in there. I didn't want to be hasty.
Smart decision. If Henrik lost it, who knows what might happen?
But the locked door isn't the only entrance to that room. When I left, I scoped out the house. It appears the room connects to the chimney on the roof.
That's impressive. I'm glad I found you to team up with. So, we just need to find a time when Henrik isn't around.
Henrik spends most of his time in the house, but there's a window.
I chatted with the lodgers there and dug out some intel. Henrik has a peculiar routine. He always leaves the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th of every month.
Great. That's our window of opportunity to investigate him. We need to figure out how to secretly follow him. Or sneak into the Hypnos house. So, here's our plan. On the 20th of this month, while Henrik is out, we'll try and get into the locked office through the chimney. That room is exclusive to Henrik, so we won't be noticed. You're quite sharp. I'm even considering a long-term partnership with you. Oh, I've been meaning to ask. Since you took down that monster in the pit, you must be pretty skilled in physical combat, right?
I wasn't particularly strong, but I've been stepping up my game lately.
Alright. Over the next few days, let me teach you some fighting skills. It's always good to be prepared.
I appreciate that.
We'll start tomorrow then. And hey, next time you run into Camilla, let her know we've teamed up for now. It'll make our partnership seem legit.
It's still early. Maybe I can go to the Asphodel and see if there's any new commissions to take on. Also, Psyche seems a bit lonely. Maybe I should try to make some time for her before leaving Ice Lake.
Secret behind the door. Quest completed. Prey versus Hunter.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Oh.
One example of Foxian technology application in the everyday lives of Imperial citizens. While the lighting is average, its excellent efficiency, low cost, and longevity have made it the primary lighting choice in Ice Lake. In the past, during the expansion of Glevum Pit by the 6th Legion, these lamps were also used extensively.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Hey kid, word's got around about your big score at Glevum Pit. Really impressive, I'd say. How about you and I team up for a gig? I'll take 20% cut, you keep 80%. What do you say? Sure. Camilla, put the drink on my tab. I'll pay you back once I get the reward. Same as always then. Your pocket watch stays here as collateral. Sure. No regard to... Let's make short work of this. Agree to work with Wells on a commission. Get ready to go with him.
Take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Surely draw heaven's own tears.
Ice will offer more than just libations, much more for a price, naturally.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
A loud man is holding court, his dramatic recitations drawing bursts of laughter from the patrons. Phantoms from the deep mountains, ghosts from the Ice Lake itself. They're pressing in, they're getting close. Hey, you're here. Reporting for duty. I don't have any proper jobs for you at the moment, but you can hardly imagine. A phantom, a silent stalker that ignores the doors. As you can see, we've got a bit of a situation here. Who's that gentleman? Mr. Buck. Can't handle even a drop of alcohol, so it's always fruit juice or milk for him. Profession third-rate playwright, first-rate producer of Mumble Jumble. He's been spinning his yarns for a while now. As you can see, the man struggles to convey his thoughts clearly. Could you help by translating his flamboyant narratives? Perhaps sorting out Mr. Buck's convoluted vocabulary and reorganizing keywords could clarify his script. Only a sharp mind like yours is suited for this task. As a playwright, Mr. Buck is never stingy with his rhetorical flourishes, showcasing his literary prowess as a professional playwright. Right now, though, it seems Mr. Buck is in dire need of a translator rather than applause. Try to make sense of his elaborate dictations.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
You tune into the playwright's bombastic musings. Nights can be particularly long for poets and playwrights. Our pens track the vibe amongst people, and our hearts naturally rise and fall with the moon and tide. When the night falls, we can cast away the blinding sun, the worldly voices, and the unsettled thoughts and reflections. It is the hour when I can truly commune with the cosmos itself. Mr. Buck likes to stay up writing his play. Alas, either my unwitting arrogance has peeved the goddess of inspiration, or the deity of sleep has played his cruel trick on me. Otherwise, I would have noticed the sands of time trickling by. I ought to have greeted dawn with pages filled with prose and stanzas. Instead, I awoke refreshed with an empty soul, and my sheets of paper blank. Mr. Buck isn't making too much progress in his work. In my enthralling dreams, I heard gentle footsteps, light as the dance of fairies, the scent of ripe fruits slathered in sweet honey wafted through the air. Perhaps I was lost in my dream, but those sounds and smells brought me back to reality. They are ephemeral, lingering by my side, yet I am certain of their existence. Mr. Buck knows something strange happening while he was asleep. They are not hallucinations, yet I fail to grasp their trails. I cannot fathom these strange incidents. Are they phantoms, ghosts, or mere illusions? My dilapidated abode remained untouched. This spirit stole nothing but my inspiration, which I cherish as dearly as life itself. It threatens to shatter my dreams. Mr. Buck did not lose any money or personal belongings. A playwright's night cannot be squandered on sleep. I implore any of you to heed my plea. Banish this vile burglar of inspiration so that my magnum opus may yet be completed. I shall bestow upon you the honor and perhaps grant you the role of the hero in my next epic. Demonstrate your unmatched skills to me so that I may dedicate myself to chronicling the biography of the great fox hunter, my savior. If anyone solves this case, Mr. Buck will make them the protagonist of his next play. So this appears to be a pro bono commission. It sounds interesting, though. Are you willing to take it? Let me help you, Mr. Buck. Oh, a champion has answered my call for help. Perhaps this marks the beginning of a new epic odyssey. I am exceedingly curious about the adventures you will undertake. Please do share your story with me once you return.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
Since leaving that sorrowful woman behind, you've felt eyes on you. Well,
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
the end draws near. It draws near. The Luna before you slumps over the table, nodding off. Let her sleep.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
True to my passion for knowledge, true to... Ugh, what exactly does it mean to stay true to it? I'm just an archaeologist. Passion has nothing to do with my studies. Passion is the will to unravel what you really want. Don't even know what I really want. That's an interesting take. Can you help me get what passion really means? I'm a researcher at the Imperial Branch of Archaeologic Archaeological Society of Atlasia. Lately, the research reports I've submitted keep being returned with the same remark: no passion can be felt within. Ugh, I don't get what the investor wants. An investor who understands research? Since when does that happen? My Hui isn't just some investor. He is the investor who uncovered the century-sunken ships in the Republic of Luca, the ruins in Elysium buried for thousands of years, and the battlefield in Hyperborea lost to time. Each stands a milestone in the annals of archaeology. An archaeologist must hate his life. With eyes brimming with reverence, Shirley poured forth tale after tale of Mr. Quay's past. Mr. Quay, the chief investor of Archaeological Society, as well as a renowned archaeologist and collector, whispers persist that he is none other than a sovereign who walks within the shadows of Hawexa. If it weren't for his backing, the Archaeological Society wouldn't have developed into such a huge organization spreading across the continent today. Ugh, he never really cared before, so why is he suddenly clinging to us now? Is life in retirement truly so idle in Hawexa? Can I read your research reports? Of course, the brief analysis of the customer flow in Ice Lake's taverns, the craft of evolution of drink brewing in Asphodel, and observational records of the Luno naming itself the Demon King. Which one of these would you like to read? Tell me, has any of your work to do with true archaeology? Well, what choice have I? Nothing lies beneath the snow of Ice Lake. Then how am I supposed to write a proper archaeology report? That's it. You see nothing up top and give up right away. No wonder the investor says he can't feel any passion. It's like a want it this way. Passion, what is it? I'm sure I haven't found it here in Ice Lake. Perhaps you need a proper guide. I can't find one. Fox hunters here only care about fights and drinks. Once I asked if there were any historic ruins nearby, only to be asked back whether their stew pots counted as relics. How about you take me around and see if we can find some inspiration of all the regulars at the Asphodel. You look like the one who drinks the least and reads the most. Alright, let's see if we can dig up some inspiration for you. Please, don't give up on me.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Explore the sewers with Shirley. Okay.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
The alcoholic beverage rejected by Camilla. No one knows where they will end up next.
Annie?
Treasure the intel.
Well, let's get into the sewer, shall we? Okay, what we got going on in here? Challenge complete. Heck yeah. Those are kind of fun. Give me the mushrooms. Bad rat. Oh, hello. Hi, mushroom pecan human. Mushrooms are yummy, but you have to make sure they're fully cooked, okay? Oops. Well, the flamethrower makes quick work of this. Ooh, almost. That was fun music. Oh, hello there. Got a cute little Pegasus. This place is a bit of a maze. Okay, so this is not the way to go. Come through here. Maybe. So many rats. Oh, I have to drop on it. Ugh. Land. Nope. Ah. Little cutie. Let me up. Let me up. Okay. Hi, little buddy. There you are. The sewer is a real maze. I'd certainly get lost if you didn't lead me in. Sometimes even I lose my way. If a fox hunter like you can get lost, these sewers are truly vast. By the records of the Hyperborean Empire's official chronicles, it was in Ice Lake that the nations first took root. Excuse me. Perhaps that's why the sewers here are almost as big as the city on the surface. The walls here seem to bear more ancient air. Perhaps it was expanded with Ice Lake's growth. I heard the Ice Lake itself began only as a settlement of Charons. Ah, you remind me. The buildings outside keep getting renewed, while the sewers beneath, because of the eternal frozen ground, may still remain in its old form. The craft and design differ. The older sections are mostly stone and brick, while the newer ones feature more mechanical elements. I could probably write a report on this. It's kind of more like urban history. I wonder if anyone has already worked on it. Ah, forgive me, I was lost in my thought. Indeed, I got inspired. Can you take me to some other sites? Anywhere you think is interesting will do. I'm just gonna grab you. Surprising. Oh. Cool. Miraculous Bro Boxy.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Pretty. Oh my god! Oh my god, you can have tails! Damn. You look cool. Oh, yeah. No. Let me up. No. Up. Oh, yoink. Camilla said Mr. Buck can't handle alcohol. He never drinks, so someone must have spilled the milk. Or spiked the milk. Wait, there's a sticky fingerprint on the jug. Small, child-sized even. Someone secretly laced Mr. Buck's milk with alcohol, clearly intending to knock him out. A sticky, child-sized handprint remains visible on the jug. Reflect on one or more clues to uncover new leads. Present key clues to complete the deduction. Okay then, interesting. No, in some spots you just can't stand. There you are. Ah, this is way too high. I can't tell if it's higher than the Hall of Abjuration in Hawaxo. No, my fear of heights is back. Don't look out there. Don't look out there yet. Just stare at your feet and calm down. Oh, now I feel much better. Seriously, what was the Empire architects thinking back then, making walls of such towering heights? Why is that? If I recall correctly, according to the official chronicles, Ice Lake started out as Charon's settlement. The first Emperor Discalea, known as Dis I, came to this land after the Great Migration. At first, he hoped to seek peace with the Charon tribes dwelt here, but his brother was beguiled with a promise of a feast and slain by locals. That's why Dis one believed that Charons were demons and led his knights to subdue them, declaring the so-called Silver Peace. But if so, against whom were these towering walls raised? Filthoids or perhaps Charons of that time were still resisting? Got inspired again, didn't you? Not exactly inspiration, but something just feels strange. Mr. Q always told us, let no moment of strangeness pass, for therein the truth may lie concealed. Anyway, thanks a lot, truly. Now I feel ready to write a field report full of passion. Without you, I'd probably still think Ice Lake held no archaeological value and write those superficial reports like a fool overlooking all that matters. How blind I was. Wait, could you be the true hidden archaeology master in Ice Lake? Oh, so I'm gonna keep a low profile. Wow, you really do have the aura of a master, no doubt about it. Let me think, what reward would be worthy of a master like you? I got it. Please wait for me at the city gates.
It will inevitably fall back on one's own head.
Not long after, Shirley came running up to you with 2 enormous bags. Master, these are the latest volumes of the official chronicles of the Hyperborean Empire. Volumes X, and yeah. Newly received by the Archaeological Society. A humble token of gratitude. Hope you won't find it unworthy. Though she spoke of it not finding it unworthy, you were given no chance to refuse. She shoves 2 bags of books into your hands and bounds away with a stream of thanks. Excuse me, have you seen a... Oh, I saw the whole thing. She thought you were her daughter, didn't she? Listen, if I were you, I'd steer clear. She's, well, you know. The woman taps the side of her head, giving you a knowing look. Poor thing's not all there, if you get my drift. Been standing around this spot for over a year now. That's not fair. She's grieving. Losing a child would break anyone. Maybe so, but the girl's been gone for ages. If she were still around, someone would have found her by now. Thanks for the heads up, but I gave her my word. I'll look anyway, just in case. A crumpled letter, evidently mass-printed rather than handwritten, reads, Dear people of the Empire, greetings from your greatest Desai, the founder of Hyperborea Empire in Dysmania, the Imperial capital. Astonishing as it may seem, I am very much alive, having mastered the art of longevity. I am now gearing up to resume my great quest against Elysium. However, a small hitch. My required funds are all tied up in Ice Lake, and my current condition precludes me from accessing them personally. If you still have the honor and courage of being a band of the Empire, do send your sponsorship to number 233 Triumph Street in the Imperial capital. Rest assured, once I've bounced back and retrieved the full war funds, your investments will be returned twofold. Remember, the war is coming, so please act swiftly. Your sponsorship is eagerly anticipated. Hence, once I'm ready, I will return like lightning. Missing girl, huh? Not too sure, but I see a young lass near the city gates yesterday. She looked a bit off, to be honest. Might be who you're looking for, or not. Hard to say. Amnesiac girl. Have you been wandering around here all this time? Is there anything I can do to help you with? I feel so foggy. Honestly, I don't even know who I am or where this place is. A kind-hearted doctor found me in the northern mountains and brought me back. She said I had a terrible fever, that it probably damaged my memory. I understand. Losing a sense of belonging is awful. The only thing I could remember these past few days was the relentless blizzard as I struggled to make my way across the mountain. Right now, I'm in no condition to go anywhere. Could you help me with this investigation? Accept. Apart from the kind doctor who saved me, you are the only one willing to offer a helping hand to a penniless girl like me. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. She hands you a crumpled letter. Oh, this was in my coat pocket. I don't remember anything about it, but maybe it's important? The threads begin to connect between the two individuals you've recently come across. Miss Elsa, who's been driven near to madness in search of her daughter, and this amnesiac girl. And then there's this letter, seemingly penned to a mother. The thought crosses your mind that the girl bereft of memory might very well be Elsa's missing daughter, Annie. Intuition suggests bringing her to Elsa for recognition, yet Elsa's delusional leads her to see Annie in every youthful face. Gathering more substantial evidence of the girl's identity seems the prudent course at the moment. If anyone holds the key to this girl's past, it's the doctor who saved her back then.
My name is Annie.
Girl with no memory, recently rescued by a kind-hearted doctor, brought to Ice Lake to recover. She's currently striving to remember who she is. The girl across the street heard she was rescued by a doctor, right? The one who seemed a bit out of it. Yeah? Miss Dr. Eleanor brought her here a few days ago. Do you know where Dr. Eleanor is now? She's not from around here, a traveling doctor. Bad timing, you just missed her. I saw her leaving the city this morning. You might catch her if you head towards Lamenting Lake. Off to Lamenting Lake I go! And just keep a nice eye out for treasure chests. No, I don't want to jump down there.
This time, I will be the shield.
Whoops. Hey there, Doc. Thank you, kind soul. You've saved my life. I must be going. My patients in Vivar are waiting. You're a doctor. Would you happen to be Dr. Eleanor? That's me. Are you looking for me? I heard you rescued a girl in the northern mountains recently. Ah, yes. You've seen her in Ice Lake, then. Is she doing all right? Physically, she seems fine, but she's lost her memory. I was wondering, did she have anything on her when you found her? Something that might help figure out who she is? She did, actually. I'd been meaning to follow up after this house call. If you're willing to help, that would be wonderful. Here, this was with her. I need to get going. Thank you again for saving my life. If the words in this diary are true, then the truth is clear at last. Not only has the lost girl's real identity come to light, so too has the fate of Elsa's daughter, Annie. Annie has tragically passed away, while the other girl, Alice, who ended up with Annie's clothes, has survived. Although Alice made it through the ordeal in the snowy mountains, the severe fevers she suffered afterwards took away her memories. The Gone Girl. You've returned safely. Did you find anything? The girl standing before you is all alone, and Miss Elsa has been driven to the brink of madness by her daughter's disappearance. You find yourself wishing she were Annie. Recalling Elsa's words about how she and her daughter were the only two in their family, a dreadful thought crosses your mind. If you had never seen Alice's diary, then this girl would have had a warm hearth to return to, and Elsa would have her daughter back. This seems like the perfect ending, except they both have the right to know the truth. The dilemma stands to unveil the harsh truth or perpetuate the comforting falsehood. Show the diary. This is something I wrote? It's all coming back to me now. My name is Alice. I'm an archaeology student from Ithari. I was conducting a survey in the Vidofrin Mountains when I got caught in a snowstorm that lasted for days, and soon I lost my way. Later on, I met Annie, who was clinging to life by a mere thread. Together, we struggled to live on for several days. We encouraged each other to try to survive, and she invited me to visit her home in Ice Lake after the storm. But she was too badly hurt. She didn't make it. Before she passed, she gave me her coat, said it might keep me warm enough to get through. Annie. Thank you. I will always remember Annie. Alice gently strokes the clothing, which is a testament of one girl protecting the other. You bid farewell to Alice and get ready to tell Elsa the truth.
My name.
Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yoink. I'm counting on you. Elsa, I have news about Annie. My goodness, have you found Annie? I'm so sorry, but Annie has passed away. My condolences. In her final moments, she helped another girl survive, and her kindness will always be remembered. Nonsense. That's utter nonsense. My Annie, my sweet Annie, she'd never leave her mother like this. You're lying, you dirty liar. I've been a terrible mother. How could I just wait here for others to help me? My Annie must have been waiting for me for so long. It's okay. I'll set off to find her now. I'll find my baby on my own. How do you think a child can manage without her mother? She thrusts the coin pouch into your arms and walks away as if spellbound. Tears and a smile mingle on her weary face, flickering faintly before she disappeared into the distance. A gentle lie might bring comfort for a time, but in the end, truth must be faced. Time will mend what it can, and perhaps someday she'll heal. Okay. Let's go talk to Psyche. Stay away from me. I don't know anything. I only want to have a look at the pocket watch. Perhaps I can fix it. It's precious to you, isn't it? You can really fix it? Will you let me have a try? I don't know. Hunt, what am I supposed to do? So what happened to Hunt? No, I can't say. Please, just leave. Don't come back. The girl's sudden change of heart leaves you stumped. You search her eyes, hoping for some clue. Their eyes full of sorrow and confusion, yet you see a flicker of conviction within them. You don't know where it comes from or what it means, but you understand this is why she won't talk.
Psyche? Huh? Is that you? I promised to come check up on you, remember? Your eyes. Are you having trouble seeing things again? Like what happened at the pit?
Yeah. My vision's a bit blurry again. Don't worry. It's just an old problem acting up. I might be a bit tired. A few days rest should help.
Why were you sighing to yourself here all alone?
Could you do me a favor? The potted plant here. Can you describe for me how well the flowers are blooming?
You observe the flowers. They don't look very healthy. The stems and leaves are yellowing, and the petals lack their usual luster. The flowers seem a bit under the weather.
Like the rest. Could you take a closer look? The well-being of flowers hinges on careful observation, but I can't do that now.
Describe the petal details.
The petals have soft stripes that radiate from the center outward, somewhat resembling the veins of the leaves. However, they seem not to be very plump.
The stripes deliver nutrients and function just like the veins of the leaves. Although the flowers usually steal our attention, they're not that different when compared to leaves. Both parts of the plant are doing their best to respire and grow. Let me see. If they look shriveled, they may be low on nutrients.
Describe the color of the flowers.
The flowers are bright yellow, a very vibrant hue.
I see
I
white
love
flowers.
yellow flowers. They remind me of the sun and warm my heart.
Describe the shape of the flowers.
Petals don't have smooth edges. Instead, there are plenty of irregular gaps running along the margins.
Right. Try touching the petals softly. I love running my fingers along the edges of petals. Every petal feels different, as if they have their own story to tell.
But these petals seem to have lost their shine. The edges are dark and curled, as though they've been burnt.
I believe the flowers are thirsting for some water. I think I understand the issue now. Thank you.
Is this kind of flower hard to care for?
No, it's quite resilient actually. It can even thrive in places with long winters, like Ice Lake. As long as it is well trimmed, fertilized, and given the proper humidity and temperature, it can bloom beautifully for weeks on end. But I didn't do it well. I'm far from being as good a florist as my parents.
Ask her to think of any changes on differences compared to the way the plant used to be nurtured. Excuse me.
I've grown it the same way as my parents did. And it's always been an ice lake, so the environment should be consistent. Ah, I get it. Maybe it's the soil.
The soil?
Yes. Dad used to gather special soil from a cave beyond Ice Lake for our plants. He mentioned that the special soil is more fertile than the others. Perhaps I can go there and... forget it. I'll worry about this later.
You decide to help Psyche.
Don't worry. I can collect some for you.
You don't have to do that. Just coming here and talking with me is already...
It's okay. I'll have to leave town for the commissions anyway. Gathering soil isn't that hard. So, where's that cave you mentioned?
Thank you. Oh no. I was about to say thank you, but I think we're beyond such formalities with each other. Let me give you the location of the cave.
Loading screen, loading screen. Nope, grab it. I did it! Yeah! Oh, we got a little buddy. Hi, little buddy. Aren't you cute?
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Once this is properly sterilized, it'll make for a tasty dish. The fishy taste is gone, but I can't get the umami flavor out of the ingredients. The man speaks extremely fast, his bloodshot eyes darting between a notebook and some seafood. He makes hurried notes with a hand covered in scallion bits. Take a closer look at his notes. The rusty rings in the notebook suggest it's been well used and poorly maintained. You take a closer look at the messy drawings and lines and make out the names of numbers of spices and cooking techniques. This is probably the man's recipe. The man snaps his attention to you. Who are you? Just a fox hunter passing through. A fox hunter? Then maybe you'd consider a commission to help me perfect a delicious dish. Sure. Thanks a ton. The first dish is an improvement on the traditional marinated seafood popular among the local fishermen. Here, take this bait and go catch something we can work with. Marinated seafood, so is it eaten raw? Exactly. While you're out fishing, I'll get everything prepped on my side. If you run out of bait, just swing back here and I'll give you more. I accept the quest.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious...
We will check that out some other time, though. Cave.
soil here feels dry. Perhaps I should look elsewhere.
Dry soil. I have come to lurk while I stream. Alright, Terrestriella, thank you. Flowers are so kind, they always make people smile. Do you think they whisper little secrets to them when we're not looking?
The world outside.
I see you up there. There we go.
Wow, found it. The soil is soft and the wetness feels right. I should collect more. Okay, this should be enough. Time to head back and bring it to Psyche.
Teleport! Whee! Psych!
Psyche, here's the soil from that cave. Does it look right?
Its touch is exactly like that of the soil Dad used to grow flowers with. And there's so much of it. This should be enough to help every plant thrive here.
I'm glad you're happy. This trip was totally worth it. Psyche is lost in happiness as she feels the soil in her hand. You suddenly remember the flower, the one that Psyche gave you. You take out the flower and it rests peacefully on your palm. Though much time has passed since you received it, its petals remain immaculate.
Oh, it's that flower I gave you. And you've been carrying it around all this time.
Of course. It's a precious gift. You love these flowers, don't you? Is it okay for you to pluck one from the plant and give it away?
I was not when I was little.
Oh, stretch. Oh, stretch.
Have you seen freshly cut flowers sold at the florist? I never liked that practice. It always made me feel sorry for the flowers. Flowers, stems, and leaves all belong to the same plant. Yet people cut the flowers to admire their beauty, leaving them to wilt and die alone.
Indeed, if flowers had a choice, they probably wouldn't want to be snipped off.
You said when you were little. Does that mean you feel differently now?
Not entirely, but can I ask you something first? What do you think about flowers that are plucked from their plants?
I feel sorry for them as well.
You feel the same way I did when I was little. Now, when I see cut flowers, I still feel a bit sad. But over the years, I've come to realize that they are amazing. Far more amazing than I thought. A plucked flower would no longer bear fruit. It's fated to perish in a slow, wilting death. Yet, it tries to absorb water, as if still rooted, blooming fully before its brief life fades. I no longer pity them.
I'm impressed by them.
Indeed, they're amazing.
Feel the same, right? Oh, just listen to how somber and heavy our conversation has become. That wasn't my intention. Anyway, the soil you brought back is great. The wetness and softness are perfect. You might have a real knack for gardening.
I could really use a teacher if you're available.
Certainly. I'd be delighted to share all the gardening secrets I know, if time allows.
Okay, it's settled then.
You are such a wonderful person. Apart from my parents, nobody else has ever taken my casual remarks so seriously, or done so much for a simple plant. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it. Do come back and admire these flowers when they bloom once more.
To prevent the final flare of the Forsakens exploding, stop the contact. I guess I'll try a booster.
Let's see what we can find.
Find and expose the detonator of Final Flare. Before exposing the detonator of Final Flare, you can defeat the leader of the Forsakens in the area first to make the subsequent challenge easier. Once the detonator of Final Flare is exposed, quickly destroy it to neutralize the mechanism. After destroying the detonator of Final Flare, head to the exact evacuation point as fast as possible. Bounce pad helps you make swifter retreat. Okay then.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. If we don't destroy it, everyone's lives will be in grave danger. The client mentioned 3 members from the Forsakens are behind this explosion. I'll let you know if I find him. Taking him down before breaking Finale Flare's detonator should smooth things over for the mission.
No violent contact.
That felt good. So am I going to have to run around and try to find big boys? Big boss boys? Okay, can't go that way. Hello, Malaka. Wow, your model's so cute. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Bye.
Lulu Luna Loot appears briefly before attempting to flee. Defeat her quickly to secure a bountiful treasure hoard.
I've mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
Got her.
Time to incinerate some waste.
Where, oh, where are these little bossy bastards? I like your stream and yours, so I joined your Discord server. Thank you for joining the Discord server. I appreciate it. Okay. So I'm not seeing any of the big boys that they were talking about.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens.
Okay.
Client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go!
Toy makers belong to the soldiers of the Forsakens. They are adept in modifying their surrounding environments and setting traps. In commission mediation, once a toy maker is defeated, bounce pads will appear on the retreat route to facilitate your retreat. Okay.
Very fast.
Whoops. Yeah, you guys have fun with that. Any treasure? No treasure. Deceivers belong to the soldiers of the Forsakens. They are adept at disrupting enemy formations and sowing chaos on the battlefield. In commission mediation, once a deceiver is defeated, elite enemies will no longer spawn. My gun makes these guys way easy to deal with. Yo, how's the grind going? The grind is going well. I'm enjoying this game quite a bit. How are you doing, Kelmir? Bombaholics belong to the soldiers of the Forsaken. They are highly adept at manipulating explosives. Once a bombaholic is defeated, the max HP of Final Flare is reduced by 30%. Okay.
Time to incinerate some waste.
Did you have this model commissioned or did you make it myself? I made it myself using a software called Vroid Studio. Chilling, about to hop on for the day myself. Fun, fun. This is only my second day of playing this game. I'm enjoying it. I usually play Warframe a lot. So this is a nice change of pace.
Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
No, don't eat my tails. They're not cotton candy. I need them for things. Nymphenthine. Interesting. This game is very Warframe coded. It seems like it. Petting allowed. Can't eat the tails. We need those. but. Good. Wow, you create such adorable and high quality models. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Cool. Here, let me wave them for you. Look at my tails. If consumed, no more tails. Meanwhile, in Dismania, the imperial capital.
Chief Sybil! There's a piece of bad news, and another that might be considered bad as well.
Let's hear the worst one first.
The unit left on Purgatorio Island has been searching the area for 3 days, but they've yet to find any trace of that girl who was with Number 0. We searched the nearby waters immediately after she fell off the cliff. Theoretically speaking, she shouldn't have drifted far. Unless... unless someone rescued her.
Continue investigating the residents on nearby islands. Leave no suspect or witness unchecked.
Already on it, and we're expanding the search area. But if I may ask, if we do find her, the host of Resonance, what's the plan, Chief? A fully awakened Resonance can exert control over any daemon, but that power hinges entirely on the host's will. Which means, if she won't cooperate, then capturing her does the Empire no good. Worse, it could become a threat, just like last.
Then we do what we did before. Wipe it out. That power cannot fall outside Imperial hands, least of all into Elysium's. Now, the other bad news?
It's about the other matter you've asked me to investigate, Chief.
No. You see, you just consume the fluff so that they'll have time to regrow. Truly endless cotton candy. God, the hairball out of that. Ugh.
Search on a deserted island, I encountered some villagers who had fled there by boat. And then we discovered something quite intriguing. It's as if you were tasting a bowl of ordinary thick soup, only to find the spoon you had just used turned from shiny silver to a dreadful black.
Cut the fancy talk. Get to the point.
Ah, yes, Chief. That intriguing thing is a tiny time discrepancy. The villagers told me that the Filthoids of Purgatorio Island always lived in the mountains, without much aggression. But 2 days before our arrival, they suddenly went berserk and started attacking the villagers.
2 days before our arrival.
It appears you've already figured it out, Chief. Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Due to a last-minute change of plan, we arrived 2 days later than initially scheduled. The only force capable of manipulating Filthoids is the Forsakens.
Whoever it is, the 13th Legion has been compromised by unwelcome elements. After all these years, those worms have started wriggling again. It's time for a thorough extermination.
Like a predator finally emerging from its lair, the 13th Legion silently commenced a hunt in the dark. Meanwhile, in a city leagues away, a novice is slowly learning to become a dependable hunter. Yeah, this game's story is so great. I actually prefer this game over Warframe. I'm probably going to be playing it a lot over the coming weeks. From time to time, dynamic quests will occur throughout the world. Your involvement may alter their outcomes. In some dynamic quests, your choices will affect your impression rating upon 5 different dimensions. This car's got a full canister of Voxicor. Jackspot. I wasn't gonna steal that. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I'll send more patrols right away. Please accept this small gift as a gesture of gratitude from us. Morality. And big boy. Alright, I have been going for almost 3 hours now. I am actually going to get up real quick and stretch out my leggies, refill my water. I will be right back, my loves. Alright, I return. I return. Sorry about that. I also set up some food to heat up, so in a few minutes I'll also get up to go grab that, but let's continue.
I gotta give that thing a little tweak. It's still early, so why don't you do some casual practice on those beasts nearby? Just don't wander too far. Button Mushroom is in town keeping watch for us. I've already set up some traps. They may look like junk. They're made from scrap after all. They work quite well. Be careful with them though. They aren't made of the sturdiest materials and might break if you step on them.
Flame traps will activate when attacked, dealing damage to all targets passing through. Some flame traps deal higher damage but require a longer cooldown before reactivation.
Things on the ground must be Outsider's traps. This is really something. I didn't know Outsider had such a knack for this.
So many little flame traps.
Return to the
Whoops.
messy sea. What's going on here?
Well, I made a bit of noise while tweaking that thing and these little critters just came at me. Come on, my friend. Help me out here.
Serves you right. Fine.
Not bad. You've improved a lot these past few days. Still, there's more to learn. For example, with larger beasts and filthoids, they're fast but clumsy. So you can stand in front of something solid like a wall or a tree and provoke it to charge at you. Then, dodge its charge to let it knock itself out.
Clever tactic.
Naturally. It's a trick I picked up growing up tough. It's the same with these enemies. An enraged person isn't much different from a beast. Alright. Those random critters weren't much of a challenge for you. Now let's find you a worthy opponent.
Oh. Okay then.
What's this? Is it your voice howling in there?
A piece of scrap metal I picked up from the scavenger girl. It's tougher than it looks, and those filthoids can't easily smash it. I've stuck a loudspeaker inside to lure them.
Love how the characters have such good personality. Oh yeah, I'm loving it too.
Look, here they come.
New Exiled Fangs.
We shall face together.
Combat also just feels really good in this game.
It broke.
Well, it is made from scrap after all. I was surprised it would work.
Get away from it! Mine!
This time, I will be the shield. Vanish. Return to the misty sea. For the future we shall face together. This time, I will be the shield.
That's what the game is more melee focused than Warframe is, so it's definitely a matter of preference there.
Not bad. Your combat skill
Yeah.
has gotten sharper than I thought. So quickly you've become a fully fledged fox hunter. The young nowadays do have talent. The sun's going down. Let's go. It's time to meet Button Mushroom. I wonder if everything on her side went smoothly.
I wonder if it did. Quest completed. And the depths of winter starts. Oh, I'm loving the story so far. I'm loving the characters. I'm loving the character design. I don't know, it's just overall great. You can challenge avian spirit trials by meditating at the recorded avian towers. You receive star-rated rewards after your successful completion of the trials. You can replay these trials to achieve higher ratings and earn better rewards. You can challenge avian spirit trials by clicking the recorded locations on the map. Interesting.
Finally! You're such a pest outsider, making me stand watch here. This Demon King's great talents are meant for leading hunts, not keeping tabs on that gloomy man.
That's because you have a special gift for acting by stealth, Your Majesty. Look at us, all big and clumsy. We'd be spotted by Henrik in no time.
Smart of you to have recognized my greatness. Wait, that's just a roundabout way of calling me short.
No, not at all. You're the tallest and mightiest. The towering Ice Lake gates were practically built for you. Shh, he's coming out.
Right on 8 o'clock. If he ever changes careers again, he could offer time-telling services in the town square.
Stick to the original plan. Snow and I will tail Henrik, and outsider, you sneak into Henrik's office through the chimney. We'll meet up at your doorstep afterwards.
Got it.
Okay, real quick. I love the dynamic between Outsider and Snow. Yeah, it seems really cute so far. I'll be right back. I think my food's ready. No, don't steal my pizza. Mostly, I don't have a pizza though. I have chicken nuggets because it's just something quick to heat up in the air fryer. So many
world out.
This is quite a delicate mission. We already know each other pretty well. Do I really have to introduce myself? Alright, fine. I'm Outsider, from the Noctoyagers. I serve as a guardian of this Sprogridge team, I guess.
I like him.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts.
Need more filth-like clot and lenses of
expansive.
enlightenment.
Yet
Thank you for the follow, Anya. I appreciate it.
cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Are you inviting me on a date?
I like her voice.
Let's.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Are you inviting me on a date?
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all.
I'll try these out now.
Every step I've taken.
Oh! I didn't mean to
every
ascend the
word I've
weapon.
heard, and every soul I've met, all have honed my view of this world.
Well, now it's my strongest set of weapons. Hopefully I like how they play. How do I change?
The world outside Purgatorio
I wish I
Island
knew of
defies
how
all
to,
accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Yes, yes, sir. I'm trying to figure out how to change who gets deployed.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Totally.
Let's go.
Trying to figure out how to change
Where are we heading for today's haul?
who deploys with you in a mission. Because I always have
Are you inviting me on a date?
Ivara here.
Where are we heading
Not
for today's haul?
Margie doesn't remind me of anybody.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like that.
Little minion, hurry up!
Shh, keep it down, or he will notice us.
Ugh, what's taking him so long?
He stopped. We need to find a place to hide.
Popcorn!
Hiding. I guess I can't really mess with anything at the moment. Thank you for telling me, though. Thank you, Kelmir.
Oh, I've got an idea. We hide inside this big guy and follow him without making a sound.
Then tell me how you're planning to sneak inside without the soldiers noticing.
Well, oh, look! Henrik's leaving! Let's go! Flowers of Solicitude. It's a flower shop. Wait, is he going on a date? Let's grab a seat across the street and wait for him to come out.
Henrik stepped into a flower shop and you decide to wait at a nearby cafe.
There he is.
Can I get you two something to drink?
Oh, we're good. Just, hanging out and enjoying the view. Isn't the sunlight
Lovely tonight?
Well, nothing pairs with a good view like a good drink. We've got all kinds of coffee, Ice Lake's own boreal berry juice. Oh, and how about our newest special, rich, creamy pickled herring soup?
No thanks, we've got something. Wait, where's Henrik?
Oh, I think we lost him.
Let's ask the florist and try our luck.
Hello, we found this silver coin. Pretty sure that man just dropped it. We wanted to return it to him. Wait, are you crying? Did that guy say something mean to you?
No. It's just some Dewilot pollen in my eyes. Thank you for asking. If you mean the gentleman in white, I believe he's by the pond, northeast of here.
Got it. Thank you.
Wait,
You... Are you talking to me?
no. I might have mistaken you for someone else. Sorry. Here, please take this.
You are giving me this? For free?
That's right. Your eyes sparkle like rubies, perfectly matching this flower. I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you. Then I'll gladly accept it.
Whoa, a gift from a stranger? My little minion is way too charming.
That's cute. Well, hello. Pretty shop. Prints lead from the street right up to the window, and there's melted snow inside. No attempt to cover their tracks. Looks like it really was just a kid. Trail of small footprints lead from the street to Mr. Buck's windowsill. Clear signs that a child broke in and did something inside. Okay, I think I'm understanding that stuff. Camilla said Mr. Buck can't handle alcohol. He never drinks it, so must try his milk. Oh wait, there's. I have already grabbed that one. Okay. I just re-got that. Oh wait.
The world.
Yay!
I hope it will bring.
It was right in front of me the entire time.
This should be the place. Yep, there he is.
Tools without.
Oh, come on, he totally saw us there. Hi, Garshadow.
Did you see that? Henrik just threw something in there. This has gotta be his horrible secret. You stay here. I'll go fish it out. Ah! Not you again! Have a nice day! Bye! Oh, I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Hi, Gar. How are you? You're off meds. Oh no.
Now comes the most exciting moment! Through great trials and hardships, the Demon King and her minion finally retrieved a precious treasure from the deep waters. With hopeful hearts and anxious breaths, they opened the box, only to find... Huh? It's empty!
It's an intricately carved box, feeling surprisingly heavy in your hands, but as Snow said, it's empty inside. Honey, yeah, please go talk to a doctor. Not completely empty, though. There's some sort of residue. Seems to be more slimy powder resembling salt. Most of it is dissolved into the water, but a small amount remains at the bottom of the box.
It's not really empty. It previously held something. Some sort of powder, perhaps.
Powder? Why would Henrik bother to put a box of powder in the water? That's so strange.
No idea. But something feels really off. Let's go back and see how Outsider is doing.
Meanwhile, inside the Hypnosis house.
I got all covered in soot. Fina's going to make a fuss about it when I get home. Anyway, finally made it in.
Stove. The furnace is massive, the fire's long out, but the ashes.
Big. No way it's for cooking. And it doesn't look like a heater either. So what was it burning? Could it be?
Investigate the log on the cupboard.
Slumber Project. What's this? September 3rd. Carolina Brown. October 29th. Hunt Clark. Hunt. Don't tell me he's already... November 25th. Psyche Frey.
Mr. Henry.
Excuse me.
You're back. Here's a cup of hot water for you to warm up a bit.
No, Psyche.
Drat. Henrik's back.
Return to the misty sea.
Tools without spirits.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
I think I'll make cream mushroom soup tonight. Ah, what a lovely child you are. The elderly woman gives you your head a hearty pat with her large hand and pinches your cheek. Her overwhelming enthusiasm leaves you a bit flustered. Here, have some of this cream of mushroom soup. It's a special recipe from Scarlet River. I bet you've never had anything quite like it. Without waiting for your response, she sets a steaming bowl of soup in front of you, and you half expect her to spoon feed you right there. I'll drink it myself, thank you. The rich creamy broth soothes your throat, bringing comforting warmth. It's good, isn't it? Aunt Solly never disappoints. Ever since her ladyship was a little girl, she loved my soups. It's been almost 40 years. Her ladyship, I wonder if she'll ever get better. The smile slowly fades from the old woman's eyes, replaced by glistening tears. The lady you mentioned, is she sick? Yeah, she's getting worse day by day. She left with comforts of Scarlet River. She left the comforts of Scarlet River for this frozen wasteland, and I couldn't persuade her to go home no matter what. She's still obsessed with something that happened 40 years ago, asking around town every day, and she won't let me help her. I can't cure her heartache, so I make different soups every day, hoping to at least make her feel better with tasty food. Well, I must get back to my chores now. She mentioned a lady in search of something. If you come across her, it might be worth your attention.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
Oh, hi. We thank thee for the sacrifice, mercy, and silver peace, and the silver peace that kept the plague, ignorance, and demons far from us. May our student Emma offer the floral tribute. Emma? Emma, snap out of it. Sorry, Miss Lizzie. Coming. You know that blue girl that's in Outsider's house? She'll be unlockable in the future when 1.1 drops. Oh, nice. Emma, you've been distracted lately. Focus, will you? Alright, we'll have a short break now. Feel free to explore this place, but do not stray too far. We will regather in half an hour beneath the statue. The memorial event has ended. However, Emma lingers alone, mumbling absent-mindedly to herself.
Psyche is in danger?
Hunt appeared on that list after he went missing. I fear things didn't end well for him. And I'm worried your friend Psyche might be next. Henrik came back at a bad time. If I had just a few more minutes. It's my fault. I wasted too much time with that chimney. Damn it. I knew he was up to no good.
What do we do now? Psyche is a good girl. We have to find a way to save her.
I'm going to the Hypnos house right now.
Don't rush into it. We still have 5 days, so let's go back and get prepared first.
No. It's always better to act sooner rather than later to save someone. I can't just...
Just stand there, helplessly watching her leave. Right?
How did you know?
Just a guess. You seem pretty shaken up, tossing all caution and reservation to the wind all of a sudden. She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Imagine being thrown into a foreign land all alone, feeling unwanted and helpless. Then someone reaches out and encourages you to hang in there for good things to happen. If this person were in danger, you'd do anything to help too.
Maybe you're right. The bitterness of failure after trying beats the endless regret of, why wasn't I braver back then? But remember, being brave doesn't mean acting recklessly. Being brave is saying, I'm aware of all the possible endings of this path, and I accept them all, and I tread this path with no regrets, and nothing will change my mind.
Thank you. I've calmed down. I'll make some preparations. But tomorrow, I still need to go see Psyche. Don't worry, I've eased things with Henrik. I'll just pretend I don't know anything.
Okay. We'll also need a plan after we rescue those lodgers. You're not familiar with Ice Lake, so I'll handle that.
Wait, I've been following them for almost a year? Oh, really? That's cool.
How boring.
On December 27th is when I first followed. 2024. Damn, yeah.
Got to act casually when I
Almost a year.
to avoid suspicion.
Psyche!
Oh, it's you.
What's going on? What happened to Psyche?
She's sick and needs treatment. And she needs some time to rest. It's nothing serious, but please, leave her alone for the next few days.
Psyche, would you like to go out for a walk with me? Let's go outside for some fresh air. Don't be afraid.
I want to go to the Lamenting Lake.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Mr. Henrik, may I go out for a walk? Don't worry, it won't take long. I promise to come back shortly.
Go ahead. But remember what I've told you. Otherwise, you know what will happen.
I understand.
If anything happens to Psyche, you won't have a second chance to leave Ice Lake. Keep that in mind.
I don't like him. Dick.
should be setting by now. I wonder if Lamenting Lake looks as beautiful as it always does at this time.
Yeah, it's a spectacular view.
Wow.
Would you like to take a walk with me by the lakeside?
Be careful. The snow's a bit thick here.
Could you go first, then? I'll follow in your footsteps. That way, I won't slip.
Where does this river lead?
I'm not sure. Maybe to the ocean? No. That can't be right. I remember reading that ocean water is salty. So, if this river connects to the ocean, shouldn't it be salty too? When I tried the water here before, it wasn't salty at all.
Really? Let me try.
What's wrong?
That's freezing. My whole mouth just went numb.
Let's head to the lakeside. When I was little, I thought if I just kept running, I'd leave Ice Lake behind. But no matter how far I ran, the lake never ended. And
this flower looks familiar.
Really? Let me feel it. Ah, it's a star frost. Though the petals are smaller and the scent fainter, it's the same kind as the pot of flowers in my room.
Would you like to pick it as a keepsake?
No. Just knowing it's here is enough for me. It sounds like a steam whistle. Is there a train passing by? Oh, I see.
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade?
When was it? I don't really know. I thought it'd be the same as before. Just blurry for a while, and then it would go away. But now it just... Let's not talk about that. There's a place I'd like to visit. Could you come with me? It's by the Lamenting Lake, near an old tree stump. My dad once took me there when I was little. It's been so long.
Bounce physics. Bounce, 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 bounce.
Could you open it?
This is
It's called a camera. An amazing treasure. Dad gave it to me when I was 4. That year, he had managed to grow beautiful Lamenting Lake bellflowers. A wealthy man from the inner city loved the flowers and gave this camera to Dad, which he then gave to me as a birthday gift. But I cherished it too much to actually play with it. I thought, if I buried this precious treasure in the ground, it would sprout many more cameras by harvest time. Then our family would become rich, and my parents wouldn't have to work so hard. So I came here alone and sewed it. I was quite silly back then. When When Mum and Dad found out about this later, they didn't get mad at me. Instead, they said, let's dig it up on your coming of age as a gift to your future self. Thank you for keeping me company these past days, but I don't have anything valuable to give you. Please, take this camera as a gift from me. I no longer need it because of my eyes, but your journey is still long. Please see the world for me with your eyes. Since we're already here, how about a little stroll around the lake? When I was little, Dad would sometimes bring me here for walks. Despite the occasional hide-and-seek with the Filthoids, I always looked forward to coming here because I loved the floating ice and mountains here. And more so, I loved watching the trains roar by.
You like trains?
Yeah, I'm fascinated by their destination. The South. I've read that it's nothing like Ice Lake. The sun's warmer there, and you get to see seasons change. When spring comes, the ice and snow melt away, and there are flowers everywhere. Even in the wilds. I always dreamed that if I could catch a train, I could actually get there. Dad told me it was not a dream we could afford.
Because you're Charons?
Yes. And also because Mum and Dad are just ordinary gardeners. We were poor and didn't have the means to board that train.
This is pretty.
So, the day you showed up at the door of the Hypnos house, I was thrilled. I'd never met anyone outside Ice Lake. I've always secretly wondered what your homeland is like. Have you seen the ocean with your own eyes? Is it as large as 100 lakes put together? If only I could also see it for myself. Look at me. Almost 18 and still daydreaming like a child.
Listen, Psyche. It can be more than just a dream. Besides Barry, you were the first one to be so kind to me. I've always wanted to do something for you. There's no one else here. So tell me, have you been under threat? You can trust me, no matter how scary the enemy may be. I'll protect you. I'm a stranger here. I can take you away, just like the day we went to the pit together. Once I find Barry, we can go to my hometown in the south, build little houses by the sea and grow flowers around our homes. When spring comes and the flowers bloom, your eyes will heal. Every day the sun will shine so brightly that you might even find yourself missing Ice Lake snow. Oh, it might be a slight damper on your dream, but are you scared of bugs? The ones in the south are bigger and noisier.
Nemi is a bit silent, huh? No, don't bonk me. It's Divry. Don't worry, English hard. English do be hard. I'm just focused on the story. Ah, hello there. It's delivered where? Enjoy the goose chase.
Thank you. I'm not under threat. It's just To what? What do you mean? Sorry, I can't tell you. Let's just say it's my little secret to keep. Could you take another photo of me? And make sure Ice Lake's in the frame. I don't like this city. I hate the ever-present smell of blood in the air. The towering walls, the guards' heavy boots, and the endless whimpers that fill every alleyway. But it's still where I grew up. My one and only home. So, I'd like to take a picture with it.
Okay, look over.
Say cheese.
Let's take another one. 3, 2, 1.
Psyche.
Henrik.
It's not safe outside the city. You've been out too long.
Sorry. I'll head back now.
Psyche, keep in mind what I said. If you decide to trust me, meet me by the signpost south of the Hypnos house at 2 a.m.
Goodbye.
Nemo, be careful where you point that cam.
Can't leave Ice Lake. What does she mean by that? That guy over there looks familiar. Have I met him before?
How'd you even see him?
Who goes there? Stay back, or I'll shoot.
All right, I surrender. It wasn't me. I swear.
It's you!
All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it. Damn, didn't expect to run into you. Do me a favor, miss. Keep this between us, will you?
Psyched on me. More frame my fucked me up, but man, I love Hoppin'.
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You executed him. I don't think he deserves this.
Keep it down. I told you it wasn't me. I was just trying to sneak the body out. My name's Kevin. We've met before. I'm in the outskirts escort. And this poor soul here is Hal, my old neighbor. We've known each other since we were kids. He lost his mother at an early age and had been getting into countless brawls ever since. My family doesn't allow me to interact with Charons, but he was an old friend from when I was a kid, so I'd sometimes help him out. One day he came to me, acting all weird. I thought he'd racked up debts again, or that he came to moan about being hit by his drunkard dad. But to my surprise, he said he was showing signs of deterioration.
What exactly is deterioration?
As a Charon, you don't know about deterioration. Are you really an agent? Oh, right. Camilla did mention something about that. Makes sense then. So, deterioration is a peculiar disease that only Charons might suffer from. Once you've got it, there's no cure. You folks usually awaken some kind of power around your teens, but not everyone's that lucky. There are always a few poor wretches who somehow get it wrong and turn into filthoids, but Way stronger than the regular filthoids out there. A whole escort might not even be able to take one down. If a deteriorator appears in the city, the entire neighborhood is doomed. Now you get why most Solas hate Charons, right? They say it's the evil magic running through their veins that brings all this disaster. And the deteriorators, they're seen as the worst of the worst among all Charons. Honestly, I'm not entirely sold on this, but how come such a rare thing had to happen to Hal?
Not a bad frame, kind of mid, in my opinion. It's fun to play, what to do, takes practice. He likes throwing out weird grenades and controlling an area. Shit ton of CC, basically. Yeah, he's fun to play.
About 2 weeks ago, he came to me all in a flat. But what could I do? Harboring a deteriorator is as serious a crime as sheltering a member of the Forsakens. One slip and you're done for. All I could do was give him some food and tell him to sort himself out. Later, I heard he got nabbed for stealing. And when they found out he was a deteriorator, they took him straight to the Security Bureau.
What would happen to him at the Security Bureau?
Like I said, there's no cure for deteriorators, so what else could happen? They get handed over to the escort, and then, well, you know, he pretty much had it coming, but still, we were friends for a few years. I couldn't bear the thought of him lying in a cold morgue, so I sneaked him out. I was going to bury him by Lamenting Lake, right next to his mother.
Hold on, I'm curious. What symptoms would appear between the onset of deterioration and its full development?
I wouldn't know. But I have heard that some would turn extremely violent, and some poor souls would gradually lose their senses, like going blind or deaf or something perhaps. This is all just hearsay though. If you're curious about it, best ask a doctor. But it seems to me you've awakened already successfully. Why do you care?
Oh, I got a little dizzy and didn't see the step. Thank you. I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up startling that monster. I'm so sorry. Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade? When was it? Psyche's sight loss be a symptom of deterioration? Could all the lodgers at the Hypnos house be deteriorators? Sir, I'd like to inquire about someone, and I hope you'll be frank and supportive. See this camera? If you refuse, I might just hand it over to the Security Bureau. They'd surely be interested.
Come on, cut me some slack. If you're digging for some military secrets, you don't need to corner a mere foot soldier like me. I'm basically just a gatekeeper.
Do you know anything about Henrik Ethelred, the owner of the Hypnos house in the north of the city? I mean anything about him. I'd like to hear it all.
Try and have a stroke when you see it at its price. Okay, then.
Henrik Ethelred? Isn't he just an inn owner? My superior does have some connection with him. He's got a bit of a history, but has been a law-abiding citizen these past years. Oh, that man's got quite the temper. Not a rare occasion he's shut the door on travellers, but that's just how he is. Even back in his proper job days, he wasn't a nice guy either. Though at least back then, he had his family to keep him in check. He had a wife and a daughter. They were just an ordinary family of 3. But then his wife passed away quite early, and he raised his daughter on his own. As for his daughter, what's her name? Heidi, Haley, I don't quite remember. Anyway, she went on a trip to Scarlet River with Henrik, but never returned with him. He never talks about his daughter. One year my superior asked about her over drinks, and Henrik just smashed his glass and stormed off.
Please elaborate on his proper
The
job.
old folks in Henrik all know that Henrik was once a renowned doctor. Quite the skilled medic he was. Even the nobles from the inner city would go to him. But then something happened, and he shut down his clinic at the height of his fame, only to reopen it as an inn a couple of years later. Come to think of it, that was right around the time he got in trouble in Scarlet...
Please elaborate on this history.
It was, what, some 14, 15 years ago? Henrik Ethelred committed a murder up in Scarlet River, Flagson. The victim was a Charon, one with signs of deterioration, as I just said. Not a major crime, though, so he only served a few months before getting released.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but everyone would fear and despise a deteriorator, I guess. I just heard this from my superior. It's been a long time and it didn't happen locally, so don't hold it against me if I've got some details wrong. I swear, I've told you everything I know. Can you please let me off now? Just give me the film. Damn it. You look nice. How could you be so cunning?
Well, take care, sir.
Hey, you just gonna leave like that? Where are you going? Oi! You promised not to tell anyone, didn't you? You have to stick to your word.
In Depths of Winter, quest completed. Track down the voice. Okay. Nope, can't go up there. Hello, Blaster Dark. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, that iPhone Pocket thing is just, lack of better term, asinine. Just sheezums. Why? Why, oh why? I ran into a dead end. I probably just need to... Yep. No, my brain damage.
Popcorn! The rain hurt.
Forgive the intrusion. Might I borrow but a single line from your heroic saga to introduce myself? I am Amiette. As for my profession, well, that's rather difficult to define without offending the sensibilities of art itself. But if I must reduce it to a single label, then let it be artist. That's suspicious. There's no need for baseless mistrust, friend. I merely linger here, beset by a crisis of aesthetics. Tell me, have you noticed modern weaponry is obsessed with damage output and cost efficiency, yet utterly blind to beauty? Weaponry was never meant to be my canvas, but look around you. The soldiers of this city have grown hideously unrefined. I blame Hyperborea's Alchemy Academy. By forsaking aesthetic principles, they've cursed their wielders with vulgarity, and when I sought to correct their gear, I was treated most unfairly. Correct? What did you do? Nothing excessive, I assure you. I merely made a few subtle improvements to their weapons and accessories during a shift change. Hardly worth 15 days of confinement, wouldn't you say? I feel lucky I get to stream comfortably while listening to my friends stream. Aw, Terrestriella. Homie, cut a sock, tie a throw. I swear, by the name of art itself, the legendary sword of a hero to the humble blade of a back alley brawler, beauty must be honored, regardless of price or province. Ho? That was quite the speech. I do enjoy a good bit of passion. This lad might look a bit tad questionable, but he's got a few decent thoughts on weapon aesthetics. These days, craftsmanship is all brute force. The blades taper, the patterns forged through hammer and flame, the balance in the hand. Every detail should reflect the smith's soul. Taper? Patterns? Balance? Wait, what do these have to do with aesthetics? What? The true soul of aesthetics lies in color. Colors, I say. Oh, so that's your angle, huh? You're not offended? Not at all. Wasn't the answer I expected, but fair enough. Paintwork and palette do matter. Plenty of folks care how their weapons look. Just now I noticed your weapon was rather muted in tone. I meant to respect your taste and refrain from commenting, but the artist in me simply couldn't resist. So please, accept this exclusive dye recipe, along with a few trial samples. Be it blade or accessory, a touch of this shall draw you ever closer to aesthetic enlightenment. Snatch the dye down in one go. So is this all a glorified sales pitch? Sales pitch? Perish the thought. Merely a modest toll in the pursuit of sublime beauty. Said every salesperson making a pitch. Strange as he may be, the lad makes a fair point. I'll take this recipe off your hands. Ah, a true connoisseur. Thanks to you, my crusade for aesthetic reform takes yet another glorious step forward. Come now, let's put this formula to the test, shall we? Dip, but I'll leave a follow so I can come back. Alright, Kelmir, thank you for dropping by. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the follow.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Standard dice can be obtained from the beginner's guide in the combat. Okay. I don't want to smelt. Oh wait, I have an extra. Okay, cool. Didn't realize. Not bad at all. Smooth finish, good adhesion. Though, I must say, what is it? Isn't the shade a bit over the top? Is it? I think it's perfect. I'll never quite understand you young folk, but if you're set on it, then so be it. If you fancy another palette later on, just bring me the right materials and we'll have another go. The aesthetics of color, eh? Looks like I've still got a fair bit to learn on that front. Now I gotta go fishing. I'm gonna teleport. Hey, chest. Magnetic drone. Some magnetic drones too will approach vehicles and self-destruct, dealing substantial damage to vehicles and other hostile targets within range. Interesting. Select here to do the fishing rod, so here to start fishing. Once you've cast your line, watch for the reel button to flash. That means a fish has taken the bait. Reel it in quickly before it gets away. During the reel in, keep an eye on the gauge to the right. Hold the reel button to apply tension, align the indicator with the fish marker, and hold steady until the catch is yours. Landing a large catch may trigger a fish for bigger fish chance. Use your current catch as bait and cast again. You might land an even rarer prize. When fishing with a genie mom with the angling potential, reeling in is automatic. Oh, that's nice. Got it. Long whisker variant. Then for long barbels near its mouth, this freshwater species dwells in muddy beds thick with waterweed. It only surfaces after sundown to feed and can live for decades if it avoids the hook. A shell gnarl. A shell gnarl. Found throughout the freshwater bodies, the shell gnarl is one of the few ingredients beloved by nearly every community on the continent. Preparation methods vary by region. Some even throw grand summer festivals featuring it as a star dish.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Drop scallions, rinse the fish and shrimp, salt and vinegar, consider ice lakes, palate, and maybe some sugar too. Marcus wraps the bag of ingredients you've collected and drags it into the alley, mumbling about his recipe.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Let's try it out. After a while, Marcus rushes out from the alley, not realizing how comical he looks until he trips and faceplants into the snow. He scrambles up with an embarrassed grin. Sorry about that. Here, try this. Can you taste the unique flavor of Ice Lake? He presents a bucket of fish and shrimp marinated in a dark aromatic sauce. The pungent smell hits you even through the sealed membrane. Take a cautious bite and muster a compliment. Forget it. You look like you're about to faint. Well, still, there's room for blah, blah, blah. I'm working on a second recipe. I'm counting on you, my taste bud partner. Alright. I actually think I'm going to go ahead and leave stream here for today, my loves. Oh. You see my OBS. Anyway. Let's see here. Let's see here. Do. Nemception. Okay. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. I love you all. And I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, bye for now.